forgot I muted this yesterday, so let me put the yeah. There was no music. Oh no! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Flower Crow, and hello, Sack of Potatoes. Welcome, welcome. Venti's actually here for once. He decided he wanted to curl up on my bed. Whack. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm not trying to, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm trying to scroll around on my, what is it? My, Streamlabs stuff, and it's scrolling through the options. No. Venti Pets? Oh my god, I gotta stand up to get to him. Wait, actually, maybe not. There you go. Oh, he's cute. He's cozy. He's comfy cozy. Excuse me. But, hi everyone. Uh-oh, my model broke. There we go. Yesterday totally was not eventful in the slightest. Nothing happened whatsoever. Nothing that was groundbreaking and totally, like, made my entire life or anything happen yesterday. No, not at all. Venti, are you leaving? Do you want to leave? Are you going to leave? What are you doing? He's being a little freak and smelling my shoes. But, yeah, for those of you who don't know. Oh, come on. Venti wants out. Alright. Alright, Venti, I'm letting you out. Don't look at me with those big old eyes of yours. Now stop staring at me with those big old eyes. Ugh. I gotta fix myself. No. No. Oh, come on. Work. There we go. But yes, for those of you who don't know, I am a massive Hololive fan, and Hololive English announced a concert on the East Coast, and I'm trying to decide on if I should go or not, because as we discovered yesterday, that is the weekend I'm supposed to move in, back into college, and that's not fun. But, so, I am trying to decide what to do about that. Because I want to go in person. Bean may not be able to go with me, but I have another friend who's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go. So I'm not entirely sure what to do. I don't know what to do. And it makes me sad. But I'll figure something out. But either way, I'm going to see it. Either I'm going in person or I'm going to live stream with the, like, because they have a streaming option. So I'll be able to watch it. I just won't be in person. Either way, I'm gonna see it. It's just a matter of how. But yeah, that I was up last night just like vibing. I was like, God, that's so cool. It's so cool. But that was my day. What about you guys? How are you guys doing? Are you guys doing good? I hope you're doing good. I hope I can speak. I hope that, like, if it's morning, you guys had a pleasant sleep, or if it's nighttime, that you had a great day. I hate my cough. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's like a dry cough, and it sucks. But alright. So, where's it at? Where's the game at? Here's the game. Blah. Continue. Okay. So, yesterday, I only played for like an hour. I had like full intention of finishing playing this yesterday. But after the Hololive announcement, I was like, no, there's no way. There's no way. I am too hyped. I'm too hyped. I can't go back to this game. So we're finishing it today. I was supposed to play Little Kitty Big City today, but that's not happening because I was like, I feel bad because I do like Phoenix Wright. It was just, I played it following such like a big groundbreaking announcement. Like, how am I supposed to go back to Phoenix Wright? But we're back. We are indeed back. So we stopped like halfway through. We stopped at a stopping point, but so basically we started the trial. We talked to the old man. You know, he had like nothing of value to say except incriminating stuff for Edgeworth. Yeah, we're trying to save our edgy poo. But what was it? The verdict was already passed down, and then Larry Button was just like, I heard the gunshot too, and Von Karma's like, we can't take him, but the judge said no, we have to take him. So now, we are going to listen to Larry's testimony, the little Larry boy. Hang on, I need a drink. And what's blowing up my phone? What is happening on my phone? A lot of stuff is happening. All right. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Oh, it has to be! It has to be! It has to be. And it's not because I already know what's going to happen. No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't know what's happening in this game at all. Oh, wait. You know what I forgot to pull up? Oh my god, I forgot to pull up the reaction image that made me laugh the other day. I need to bring it up. Where is it at? It's no longer funny anymore. No. It's still pretty funny. It's still pretty funny. Alright. No! What's the matter? What's the matter, sack of potatoes? What's the matter? Alright, Larry, tell us what you saw. Oh no! Coughing. No, a sack of potatoes! Last night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Alright. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright. That night I was on the boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. Well, okay. First off... Sorry. They have, like, no one in this game has any faith in Larry, and it makes me feel so bad, but at the same time, it's so freaking funny. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with. Okay. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even do the voice. I was just reading it. My god. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Okay, then another thing about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Yum, on my throat. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked all over the lake, but I didn't see it. Oh, no, back. Back. Okay. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Maya! Okay. Alright, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It's the pistol, right? Because it was fired 3 times. No, wait. Maybe it's Lotta's disposition. Just after midnight. Let me quickly save. If I can. How do I save? Okay. Alright. Let me quickly save. Let's try Lotta's testimony. Oh! Okay! I was right! Yippee! Alright. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. It's the goldfish stare! I love Lotta. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? I don't think that's how it works. Aw, but look at Larry, though. He's just a little guy. He's just a little dumb. He's a little stupid. You just gotta treat him with respect. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order! Stop that booing! No, Larry! How do you miss a gunshot? Like I said, he's just a little stupid, okay? He's just a little stupid. Come on, guys, be nice to him. be nice to him. He's trying his best. Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Volkama, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness or his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? Yeah, continue! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this. Believe me, no! Okay, what Larry heard. It's lonely being alone. No! Larry! No, Larry! It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to the radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Is this a free country? Aw, I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? He's a hopeless, come on! He's just a goober. Let him be a goober. What we heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. But it's not a charade! He knows what he saw! Alright. Why are you lonely? So you turned on the radio. Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Oh, Larry! Larry! Oh, no! Oh! You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve! Alone! I shouldn't have said anything! Oh, poor Larry! Alright, what's next? Okay. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Buzz, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Well, I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Alright, what did the DJ say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease those pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Kalma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason as to why we should care. We should care! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard that gunshot. Oh, almost Christmas? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. So we got, just what she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard that gunshot. Okay. Okay. Is it this one? Hang on. I think it's that, because that's the time when the first gunshot... Wink, wink, wink. The first gunshot was caught on camera. Okay, but this second leak photo was taken at 11:50. But I don't know. I think it's the picture. I'm pretty sure it's the picture. Or it's Lotta's testimony. It's either Lotta's testimony or... Let's try the picture first.
Objection!
Oh! I guess I know more about the middle part than I thought I did. Okay. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard that gunshot. Indeed, and... Oh my god, it's the famous screenshot! Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time... Sorry, Your Honor. Let's see what the time was on this photo taken when the gun triggered Mr. Hart's the camera. No, blah, blah. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Eve. I mean, Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This empty picture!
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh! But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem like this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that this camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Whoa! Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, uh-oh. There's no turning back now. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh, okay. I mean, we have this one that was fired it was fired 3 times. So, the other witnesses heard 2 gunshots after midnight, and then there's one from before. I'm guessing this is it. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that we can really present. Uh-oh. Okay. That finger wiggle was so unnecessary. I love it. Of course it's unnecessary. Sorry, I was reading something. Being texted me. Hang on, I need a drink. That's just how... Von Karma in and of itself is unnecessary. He's a very unnecessary man. But you know what? Aren't we all unnecessary in this wild, kooky game of life? You know? It's my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Damn. I'm sorry. I was having an existential talk with a couple friends earlier about robot sentience and whether or not we are actually sentient. So it just sits in my brain. So now, only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh, okay. What do you... Look... I'm not going on this tangent, but it basically boiled down to can robots have free will if we programmed that free will into them? Like, is it really free will if we granted them free will? Kind of thing like that. No, excuse me. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No, he cannot, because he is my boyfriend, and with the power of love, we are going to save him. The power of love and the law. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. The wiggle. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. He did the thing. He did the finger waggle. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamps on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us! It's the boat shop guy! Oh my goodness! Who would have expected that? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Okay. It took place at the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing him. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Look at him go! Look at him sprint! That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it, and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at that time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop! Oh, it's cooking! Mr. Wright! What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Ooh! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Ew! Look at his gross little face in high definition. Edgeworth is kind of hot. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice. Both missed Edgeworth. On purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Okay. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. It's because he wanted to create a witness. I believe he shot twice through. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That assures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. And then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Everyone is shot! They're gagged! They're too shocked to speak. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few... Oh my god, surprise talking to the first appearance of Edgeworth on the stream. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defendant had said. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi! Hi, Edgeworth! Hi! Hi, hi, hi! 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 Okay, alright, I gotta calm down. We gotta finish the game. What's with that face? Alright. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake on midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I heard Edgeworth was appearing. Well, yeah! Yeah! He's such a cute and handsome fellow. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff! We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. He fled. He ran away. He found out what was happening and he ran away. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. He fled. He knew we were on to him. Mr. Valkama, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial till tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Valkarma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. You could... relax! Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. It's happening! It's happening! And I don't know whether or not to tell you. He loves us. Tell us that you love us. Please. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. Oh my goodness. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but oh god, it sounds so romantic. He sounds like he's confessing to us. Oh my goodness. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh. He murdered us! He stole our hearts and now we're dead. That was so perfectly timed! Oh my god! Alright. Alright, let's go! Second part! Oh! Depressing music! What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I didn't plan for that to be so perfectly timed. Oh, but it was perfect. I loved it. I loved it. Thank you for that. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes! I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Haha, me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I feel like Larry kind of like is like, oh, hey Nick, you're bisexual. So when I went out on that stage, right, you were like, yeah man, you love me, don't you? Right. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bowshot caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Hey, to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us too. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Humph! Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back. We're getting to the fanfiction! We're getting to the fanfiction part! I mean, it's not really fanfiction if it's canon, but it's so fanfiction-y. Oh my goodness. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Oh my god. Danganronpa. trial. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope happened stolen during PE class. Backstory time! Backstory! I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought it was you. They thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing races either. You should be allowed in the relay test. A library committee. Give it a 56 bag allergy. Hey, did you rob a bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Oh, hi, Kataro. I promised I had no french fries today. Oh my god, Kataro. Hello, Kataro. Welcome, welcome. Ah. Sorry, I needed a drink. You came here just in time. It's a fan fiction. It's so fanficky. It's so cute. I love them. Good. Oh my god. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I have been streaming longer than I have been asleep when you stream. Wait. I have been streaming. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. I have been streaming longer and I have been asleep when you stream. Oh, no, Kataro. It's okay. It's okay. No, I understand, Kataro. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Don't feel bad. It's okay. You're here now. You're here now, and that's what matters, right? You're here, and you're about to see the very early beginnings of love. And today I couldn't sleep, lol. Aww. Hopefully, this lovely little story will lull you to sleep. A story about murder and betrayal and backstabbing. And love. I like Wrightworth. I like Wrightworth a little too much. I'm sorry. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. He just old guy. Hey! Edgeworth is 30. It's okay. Gumshoe's also 30. I'm pretty sure the only old people are like the people that are actually stated to be very old, like the judge in Von Karma and the boat caretaker guy. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize! The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Can you turn the game music down just a tad? Yeah, I can. There you go. Look at baby Edgeworth. Look at baby. He's got a little bow tie. He's got a little bow tie on. He's got a little suit. He's so cute. Oh, he's such a little baby. He's such a baby. Such a little boy. It was the deer who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. Perfect. Perfect. That is why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Look at baby Larry, too. Look at him. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. His mouth is a third of his face. He's just a baby. He'll grow into his mouth. Don't worry. Is this a prequel? No, this is backstory. This is backstory in the first game. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh my god, they should make a prequel game of like little baby Phoenix, Edgeworth, and not Miles, Larry going to school, and they're solving like little tiny cases around the school. That'd be so cute. Oh my god. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Oh! They're so cute! Oh my god, I love them! Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident? Right. I'm not sure, but that transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later that I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? That's so freaking gay. I love it. You don't do that for just anyone. Let's be freaking for real. Let's be for real, for real. Oh my god. You don't... If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. Historians will say they were just the best of friends. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. Nick, that's kinda gay, dude. Are you okay? Are you okay, man? Do you have something you want to tell me, dude? So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very may well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I could clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see why I shipped them so freaking bad? Can you explain the lower corner pic? Oh, did I actually have, I clipped it. I'll explain it in the clip. Let me pull it up. I think the clip will, I think it will explain more than I can properly say. Where's it at? Where is it at? Okay, here it is. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, pause. Alright. I understand the lore of shipping now. Yes! Yes, you don't do that for just anyone. You don't go through like several years of law school for just a random guy. They only knew each other for a few months, but Edgeworth, ever since the freaking 3rd grade, was on Phoenix's mind that he's just like, I have to save him. There was no way. And he went through law school, and he had like no idea that he would ever see him as a lawyer. And he did it anyway. They love each other. Anyways, let me save real quick and let me pull, and the clip is pulled up, so I will, let's mute the BGM. Blop, blop. Nope, cancel. I might have to fix things. Oh god, it's not showing up. It's not showing up. Nope. Here it is. Okay, here it is. Oh, I forgot. It's flipped and it's in sepia tone still from yesterday. Edit filters. Okay, there's no filters on in this one. Okay. And then I need to re-verticalize it. Scuffed tuber. I'm not scuffed. I did the sepia tone stuff on purpose so I could avoid possible copyright infringement. If anything, that makes me smart. That makes me incredibly smart. VTuber equals scuff. No, it's not scuff. I was playing it safe. If there is chat on the video, no, there was no chat. Okay. All right. Okay, this will explain the lore of the video. The lore of the picture, I mean. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Crank it up just a little bit. All right. So for backstory behind the reason why I have this video pulled up, it was because I was trying to find, because in the Phoenix Wright anime, they go more in depth into their friendship when they were little. And I was trying to find like a very specific clip, and this was in just a random compilation that I found on YouTube. So I was flipping through it. All right. Wait. The gay panic jump scare. It was. It just like. That was it. That was just it. It was just a video. I thought it was just a random compilation, and then just like a bunch of like the gay panic words just showed up on the screen. I thought, like, I didn't realize it was, like, edited or anything like that. It just popped up, and I was taken aback by it. And then I was like, that's low-key kind of funny. And it basically just describes, this game. So I was like, I need it. He knows so squeaks. What do you mean? It's not squeaking. It's squeak nata. No! No! I don't squeak. I don't squeak. No. Chirping? Yes, chirping. Yes. There we go. Chirping. Squawking. Yeah, yeah. My god. But yeah, that's where this picture comes from. It came from the clip compilation that I have definitely not gone back and rewatched when the stream was over. No. I think that was the stream when we went on like a deep dive about like looking for like fanfics of the wet noodle. I was on something that night. I don't know what I was, cause I don't I don't do anything that would get me like that, like super like chaotic and weird. I don't do anything like that. It's just my mood. Some days I'm like that, and that day was just one of those days. Browser fanfics, brave of you. Listen, I was curious. I couldn't take the name Wet Noodle seriously, and I was like, there has to be fanfictions for Phoenix Wright called the Wet Noodle. And there was. There was indeed. And that's all I will say about that. Because we promised we would never talk about that. We promised we were never going to talk about that ending. The ending of that stream. So. You Googled what? Yes, well, no. I looked it up on AO3. I looked it up on AO3. No! Why'd you pin that? That's not true. I didn't Google anything. Oh my god, let's continue. There's nothing else to talk about, right? Yeah. Detention center. Hi, Edgeworth. You're looking a little sad and pathetic. You're looking a little pathetic right now. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. Kind of sus, Hinata? What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen, you could go back. Okay, listen, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that stream should already be up on YouTube. If you want to, so badly, you want to see what the heck what I talked about. You want to see it for yourself. If you so badly want to see it for yourself. No, I don't want to actually watch it. Give me the link. There. Go have fun. Skip to, like, maybe the last, like, 20 minutes or so. There's your proof. There is your proof. Anyways, sad, pathetic man time. You look as grim as always. Humph. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In the 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Phoenix, that's kind of gay. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. He's... Why can't they just love each other? boys. Why prosecute? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day... Oh, sorry, that's Edgeworth. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom I learned everything I know from courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Volkama does in his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Alright, can I present him with anything? Hey Edgeworth! How do you feel about seeing your father dead in the elevator? Nick, no! That's a photo of his father! Don't show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Oh, Maya, come on. It was just a joke. What about Polly? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Oh, okay. You're right. Continues to show him 4 more times. Maya has to drag Phoenix out of the room. You're like, Phoenix, what are you doing? You've got to stop. But Maya, maybe this will help him, like, remember some things, you know? Like, Phoenix, no. Alright, I don't think there's anything I can really show. Alright. Let's go to the criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Gord Lake. Oh, speaking of Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today. I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Hinata, I beaklish attraction, cough, cough. Listen, Kataro, games are hard! Games are hard! Games are hard, okay? Games are hard. Games are hard. Games are hard for me. I'm suck at games. You've been following me for almost 2 years now. You should know this by now. Glitch detection was pretty hard. Exactly. Games are hard. You saw my Breath of the Wild playthrough. Games are hard for me. Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. I mean, the boat shop caretaker. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Orlado was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Bird Lake Public Beach. Huh. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be a real murderer. Ahem! Ah, Grossberg! I'd know that clearing up the throat anywhere. Oh god, what voice did I give him again? I don't remember. Oh, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Oh, that is true, yes. Hi, Bean! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome! You missed the backstory between Phoenix and Edgeworth! I can't believe you would miss such important lore! That's true, yes. But from what I saw at today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe I'll be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Alright, I can't go in here. Have you ever had the realization that you have no liquid in your house other than tap water and Swedish Pearls vodka? No. No, I can't say I have. No. I think that's just a you problem, Bean. Nobody's home. Hello! Squawk! Oh, thank you for shouting out, sacks of potatoes, Kataro. Thank you. Hey, it's Polly. I just returned from a tipsy bike ride to the gas station to get milk and apple juice. So, wait. You were drinking alcohol. And you rode your bike to the gas station. So you went out in public intoxicated. Why? Thank you for shouting out Bean to Katara. Thank you. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Squawk! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello! Squawk! We can examine the safe now. That reminds me, Nick. Well, being drunk in public is okay. But, like, it's the thing! Why? I mixed the vodka with the last of Minute Maid fruit punch and thought this sucks. Oh my god. Oh, wait, why was I given a shout out? I didn't do anything. You got a shout out just for being here. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Wait, I so angrily rode the bike to the gas station to get apple juice. What the chicken chat. But like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Are you guys picking up on what is happening here? Are you picking up what is happening here? Are you seeing the cogs? Are the cogs moving in your brains? I mean, they've been moving in my brain because I already played the game and I already know what's about to happen. But are they moving? Are they turning? No, not really. Oh, but then you're going to have so much fun in the next few minutes. Oh my god. I think someone was murdered. Yeah! Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Why would a random boat caretaker want to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond? Why would the boat shop caretaker kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth for his murder? Are they turning? Are they turning? I think this might be it. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay. Yeah, that was everything here. Green box on the TV bothers me. The green box was the safe that we found the letter in. Nothing is stated that doesn't have a purpose. Exactly. Move. Bird Lake. Move. Detention center. What do you have to say about this? Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 When you're playing a mystery game, you must think like a mystery writer, not a murderer. I mean, you do both when you write mysteries, when you write murder mysteries. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Oh! Isn't it so juicy? Isn't it so good? Isn't it so... Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yogi's mental condition was called into question. Was that an elevator? Yes, they were trapped in an elevator. They were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress has caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. I don't think elevators run out of air. Well, okay. I'm trying to think. Technically they can, I believe. It depends on how well it's ventilated. And if the elevator is only used to get from like maybe like the top floor to the bottom floor, like between like 2 floors, it probably wouldn't really be all that ventilated. And plus this game was made in like what, 2003, 2001, something around that time. So transportation has gotten a lot better too, I would say. But I mean, depends on how deeply someone breathes. There's also that too. Like it depends on like 5 hours. When you breathe, you're breathing out CO2, which is leaving less oxygen in the air. So, if the elevator's not very well ventilated, and keep in mind, there was like a huge power outage, so they would have been stuck in there with like, there wouldn't be any AC or anything like that to help blow the air into there too. If you're constantly breathing in oxygen and like exhaling CO2, there would be less oxygen in the elevator for the others to breathe. Wait, it's for the drama. Phoenix Wright is not known to be a realistic game. What do you mean? It is a very realistic game. What do you mean? Spirit mediums exist. They exist. And so do, like, calling upon the dead to testify, and all that stuff exists. They allow wisps in the courtroom, for goodness. Oh, whips in the courtroom. They probably would allow wisps too. Come on, it's a thing. It's all a thing. Phoenix Wright is so realistic. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, he's confessing to you. He's confessing to you. Come on, man. Be open. Be honest. Be honest about your feelings, Edgeworth. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean that Oh. No one cares about your trauma. No one cares about your trauma. Just get on with... No one cares about your trauma, Edgeworth. At this rate, they'll never love each other. Wait, hang on, wait. I didn't read it yet, Kataro. Dang, now you make me feel bad. Let me read the comment. My mom was stuck in an elevator for like 8 hours in the 80s. It was just boring for her. Listen, that could still be traumatic. Damn, Hinata doesn't care about my mom's trauma. Well, no, listen. I care about your mom's trauma. I don't care about Edgeworth's trauma when it's messing up them properly communicating about how much they love each other. Your mom was probably... Oh, I guess it was the 80s. So... Actually, I'm not going to speculate on family. I was going to say she was probably already married, but if it was the 80s, probably not. I mean, I guess I don't know how old your mom is. But, so she could have gotten married. She was very young. Okay, so maybe she wasn't married. I think my mom was like... I think my mom was like 20 in the 80s. I think she was a teenager going into her 20s in the 80s. So, yeah, again, I shouldn't speculate. Anyways, Edgeworth, tell us about your trauma. I mean, the nightmare. Hinata, we should do a vlog where we get stuck in an... No! You saw how well that went for Edgeworth? We're not doing a vlog being stuck in an elevator. See who kills... No! 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bad bean. Bad bean. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. 500 followers stream. No. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell you all. No, okay. So here's what I have planned for a 500 followers stream. At 500 followers, you can request a page on the VTuber wiki page. So, my 500 follower idea is me writing to the moderators of the VTuber wiki page, and saying, I want to be on this page. And that's all the stream. The stream doesn't end until I get approved. I mean, I already have a template laid out. Which, by the way, I want to go back and edit that. I might do that at some point. A lot of stuff happened since the last time I made it. I'll be like, I already made a template. I did it for funsies, so you could just take this and go and run with it. Oh, that's right. I still need one. How do you even go about... You know what? While we have the Phoenix Wright Depression music up, let me look up criteria to be on the VTuber wiki page. I spelled criteria wrong. It's okay. Contribution guideline. Hi, welcome to the virtual YouTuber wiki. Jumped. Wiki. A fandom community dedicated to storing and organizing information about VTubers. This page is here to help out those who are unsure and to help expand the wiki. blah, blah, blah. Advertising. Source of information. Contributing to articles. Creating articles. Know something about VTubers that's not on the wiki. It's easy to create a page with information. Before creating a page, you must make sure that you want to add something to this wiki that would benefit from and that meets the current notability standard. Okay. Notability standard is where I need to go. Okay. So adding items to the list. No. Current notability standard may change in the future. For reference, as of February 2019, there are approximately 7,000 VTubers, a good majority, 95%, whose country of activity is Japan / primary language is Japanese. The most popular Japanese VTuber, Kizuna Ai, has 2,400k subscribers. The second most popular language seems to be English, where the most popular VTuber, Kimi no Miya, dual and fluent in Japanese and English, has 150k subscribers, so it's 1/16 of that amount. Okay, so VTubers whose primary language is Japanese only needs to be greater than 2,000 subscribers on any video service to be considered notable. And VTubers whose primary language includes non-Japanese needs to be greater than 500 subscribers on any service to be considered notable. If they currently have an individual page on the wiki, the admins will decide on a case-by-case basis. So I just need 500 followers. Because I'm guessing, because Twitch doesn't go by a subscriber basis. I mean, it does, but people mostly care about the followage. I'm guessing that means followers for that. You know, because subscribing is the same. Subscribing on YouTube is the same thing as following on Twitch. So, can you post the link you're reading? Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah. This is straight from the virtual YouTuber wiki page. I don't know. Might just this for my next goal too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I would love to see all of my friends on there. That'd be so fun. And then I could do, oh my god. I could review my friends' like wiki page to be like, There appears to be a grammar mistake, so I give an F on the wiki. I think it'd be fun. Here, just for funsies, what about like YouTube and Twitch pages? Like, criteria to be on the Twitch wiki page. Is there anything? Discussion, wiki. No, these are the wiki rules. How do I get on the Twitch wiki page? I'll figure that out later. I might have to do a deep dive. Maybe I'm not searching the correct terminology. But yeah, that's my goal. At the very least, I want to get up to 500 followers so I can get my own wiki page. Or maybe if I plead hard enough, they'll give it to me anyway. Hi, Hinata Bean in chat. Hello, Hern Dragon. Welcome, welcome. Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna grab some water, because I ran out of water and I'm really thirsty. It's really hot in here. So I'm gonna put you guys on the be right back screen real quick while I fetch myself some water. Mute the sad music, because we don't need the sad music while we're on the BRB screen. I'm gonna fetch me a thing of water. I will be right back, guys. Don't break things while I'm gone, okay? What is this about refilling my bird bath? What does that mean? What does that mean? I really should take a bath though. Like, I love baths. Baths are so relaxing. I don't know if you guys heard that. My dog just barked. LOL. What do you... LOL. LOL. Okay, it looks like you guys didn't break anything. I'm seeing some breakdancing dinosaurs, and I see 2 eyes from Bean. So, I'm guessing you guys were behaved to some capacity. Which is good. That's good. I like it when people behave themselves. I really should take a bath. No, listen, I take bath. I don't take baths. I take showers. But I want to take a bath because baths are really relaxing. Like, you kind of just sit there, you know, sometimes you get a bath bomb or 2, play some music, kind of just lounge around. It's nice and relaxing. And I find that cozy and comforting. Hang on, while we're taking a pause, I'm gonna look at some of my messages. Bean? Is this a... Why is your spoon submerged in tomato soup? It says my spoon slid into the soup, and then you sent a picture of your spoon in the soup. Was this while you were tipsy? How do you do this? How did you do this? Oh my god. Do you guys remember when I was talking about how my friends were chatting about the essence of life, basically? Oh my god. They're going. Talking about how society has placed us in boxes because that's how humans always talk. That's a lot. Behaved? You're not a teacher yet, Hinata. Hey, I can still ban people. Banning is like detention. You know, you're placed in a box, then you have to explain why you deserve to be unbanned. You know, what you did wrong and how you're going to improve in the future. That's basically what detention is. And you know, if I think you learned your lesson, you get unbanned. It's kind of like that. So, you know, it is... I am a teacher. I am a teacher in a sense. Anyways, Edgeworth. That's a timeout. Oh. Well, thankfully, I haven't had to do anything like that yet. So it's a good thing you told me that. It's a good thing you told me that. Anyways, what's your nightmare? For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. Oh my god. By the way, guys, when I went to get water, I was really thirsty, so I was like, I'm just gonna have a little swig. But then I kept drinking my water, and I just kept drinking it and drinking it and drinking it. And then I had to refill it. This water tastes so good. I'm so thirsty and so sweaty and hot. It's so hot in my room. Ha! For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a feverful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Thirsty for... Okay, well... No! 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 No. No. Thirsty. I'm just thirsty. I'm just a thirsty little flower who needed to be watered. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court of the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! I'm teasing. I know, Hearn. It's okay. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the Deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Perfect! Hey, Edgeworth. Hey. I know you're going through a lot. And I just wanted to let you know, that I'm here for you, okay? I hope you have a wonderful day, Edgeworth. The zoom. I honestly probably should make like a zoom toggle that I can just like press a key and then just go straight into a zoom. I should probably do that. I should invest in that. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there! What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it. Yuki was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. You're not helping, Grossberg. You're really not helping. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Looks like one of those big fluffy cats. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. He looks super cute. Yeah, he does look like a cat. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Kammer's techniques. That's no surprise. Kammer's an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win. He has a perfect win record in court. Hi, Jambi! Welcome! Stretch? Alright. Welcome, Jambi! And Venti is not here, so I'll pet my Pomni plush. He was here a while ago, but then once I started streaming, he decided he wanted nothing to do with me. Alright, Pomni has been pet. And a hydrate too. I did not forget that. Beady says hi. Hello, Beady! Hi, Beady! Oh, my model broke. Hi, Beady! Oh, you should have come here earlier. We did the whole backstory thing. We did a whole backstory thing with Edgeworth and Phoenix and Larry. It was so cute. Sleepy became a furry? You mean he wasn't a furry already? I thought they were. I thought they were a furry. I did see the fursuit though. It looks really good. He met purple guy. Really? Do you have wait, hang on. There might be pictures online. I need to know. I need to know. DM them to me, BD. I want to see the purple guy. I love purple guy. Not in that way, because he's a murderer, but I'm not doing it. Anyways, Von Karma! I may end up being a furry next year. The VTuber to furry pipeline. From FNAF? Yeah, FNAF. I mean, who is there? Are there other purple guys? I don't think so. No one that's like referred to as like purple guy, but I can't think of like any like. Oh, Grimace. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Grimace is a purple guy. I think my persona would be a poodle. No, Bean, your persona would be a chihuahua, if anything. No, a Yorkie. You're a Yorkie. You're a Yorkie, Bean. You're a Yorkie. All right, I've been hydrated. What would my persona be? I mean, technically I'm a chicken. And that technically counts, right? I have a friend who's a furry. I should probably ask them. Hinata would be a doge. Wait, can I? Snarl bites own tongue. Gah! I love it. Dang, not enough for a bark redeem. Good! Good! No, I'm not listen, if you want to save those points for when, like, a character I actually, like, find attractive, be my guest. I am not barking. Well, Pringles guy over here is talking about Edgeworth's father. Edgeworth's deceased father. There you go. I'm not happy, but there you go. Aww, what do you mean? Don't clip that. The result. He has a no Borg? That was a Borg. That was a Borg. He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Gregory, do you see that small vent on the floor? Have you ever heard of Among Us, Gregory? Alright, the spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Thank you. Hey. What do you think about this? Oh my god. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. And what would have become of us? How depressing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad you found it funny, Bead. This is not fun. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it is. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing that he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred von Karma! Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court records. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Interesting! Hey, buddy boy! Hey, your mentor may have wrote this. What do you think of that? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe. I see. Revenge on me. Who's the old guy anyway? I don't know. Okay. Okay, nope. Okay. Alright, Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Never mind, I thought maybe he would have something else to say about that. Criminal Affairs Department. Move. Law officers? Aha! 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. What to do? We know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Oh, thanks, Maya. So I'll type do DL6 into it. We better find out as much as we can. Okay. All right. So I guess I thought we were done talking to Grossberg, but I guess we weren't. Hey, Grossy boy. Oh. Duh. I did that last time too with the caretaker. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say that as much tomorrow in court, I should know. He'll press that point until he finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. Oh, but how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Hi, Kirito! Hey, Natsu! Hey, Kirito! That I don't know. Yet I do know that both Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hunting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? I'm just playing Phoenix Wright. Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened between the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Hey, I'm dead right now. That's how I am. Oh no, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you okay? Are you feeling alright? Faulty evidence? It was the one penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth did a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years as prosecutor. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. I am no longer in a relationship? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirito. I'm so sorry. Breakups are really hard. I hope you're doing okay. One thing that helps me, well, I only been through one breakup, but ice cream does help. It helps quite a bit, and being around friends and family. I don't know how late it is for you, but maybe tomorrow, see if any of your friends want to go out somewhere. Take your mind off of things. That usually helps for me. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing alright regardless. Friends, what are those? Oh, come on! Lol, I'm JK. Maybe this murder mystery will... Maybe this... Yeah, sure. Maybe the murder mystery will help. Oh my god, alright. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe that penalty upset you quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty for DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Alright, so then can I... Nah, that's just gonna give me ideas. No! But you get yourself some ice cream here. Aw. I got popsicles. I'm so bad at... Aw, no. It's okay. It's okay. Don't feel bad. Okay, so can I... Talk to you. Okay, no, you're all done. I'm bad at reading, 'tis fine. Oh my goodness. Haha! Ah! There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yoki. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone. Day 20? No! Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. We could go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What I lack in literacy, I make up for in... Perfect. Alright. Let's go run in with the man. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. No one sleeps anymore. Please go to sleep. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Alright, here are the files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Aww, Maya. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, running away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Alright. It looks like these are files inside a glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. You must have kept support case files in there. This one's open. Is it weird that I feel wide awake even though the lack of sleep I had? You really should be sleeping. That's not good. Huh, one of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for TL6! It's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? BTW Natsu, you lie? What do you mean I lie? What happened? What'd I do? Nick! No hallucinations? Well then maybe you're falling asleep and you just don't realize it. Usually by like the 48-hour mark you start to hallucinate. No, is it 48? I think it's 60. I think it's 3 days without sleep. That's the circadian rhythm. You have peaks and valleys and awake and sleepy depending on when you woke up. Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Uh-huh. Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Yeah, let's talk to him. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, no, no. Well, time to lose more mental cells and go watch some Genshin Impact streams from my friend. Have fun, Kirito! Have fun! Have a great rest of your night! If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't want to, but I have to. Wait, can I? Hey, how do you feel about your dead rival on the floor? He was a fool for dying. He was a fool for dying. Think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah, creep. God, that was so funny. that was kind of funny. Hey, look, here's a picture of Gregory Edgeworth dead in the elevator. Fool. Aw, that tickled my funny bone. That tickled my funny bone a little bit. It tickled me. Alright, I have to present this, unfortunately. Mr. Vokama, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yaniyoki to commit murder. Yaniyoki. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? He's got a taser! A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Never mind, it's Minecraft stream time. Bye-bye, Kirito. Have fun watching the Minecraft stream. Bye-bye. I hope you feel better soon. I know heartache takes a very long time to heal, but I believe in you. I believe in you. Have a great rest of your night. Maya! Out of my way. Wah! Oh no, I'm gonna be streaming. Oh! Okay, well have fun streaming then, Kirito. Have fun streaming. Everything I still say is true though. I hope you feel better soon. Ugh. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Much love. Much love. Much love. Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya! Maya! No! Maya! Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I heard you something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incidents. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. No, not Maya. Poor Maya. Not my baby girl. I love her. It makes me so sad. I don't want her to feel this way. Alright. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ugh. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh, wow! Oh no, that was Edgeworth! Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right! Good idea! Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yuki says he's forgotten his own name. That it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright. It's time! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. That's strange. Why would Von Karma want us to cross-examine the witness? Wouldn't he want us to not cross-examine? Methinks he already thinks he won, because methinks that he got into Edgeworth's brain, methinks. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Why you left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony as today stands as is. And he goes to sleep. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Oh god, how do I prove it? Alright. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. He did the finger wiggle. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Volkarma and Yanyogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Let's buy Polly food. Food? Well, Paul is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Volkarma. No one is going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Okay. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup. Seems like it. Now, how could you not know you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cougar's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Okay. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. What? Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? You're saying you know who this witness is. Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Volkarma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the name of the witness. Yanyogi! His name is Yanyogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh! Yanyogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanyogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that this witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanyogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanyogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints! What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant! He burnt his fingerprints off! I burnt my fingerprints working with the stuff-up. Oh, what? It's so convoluted, it's so stupid. It's physically impossible. It is physically impossible. You can't burn your fingerprints off. They come back. But that's so funny. It's so funny. I mean, there are people who are just born without fingerprints. But you can't, if you have fingerprints, you can't burn them off. But it's so funny. It's so freaking funny. Hola! Hello, Poppet! Welcome, welcome! Welcome. Fingerprints grow back. They do. But it's so freaking funny. Yogi, sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Toe prints? I don't think people don't take toe prints. So they wouldn't have Yogi's toe prints on file. Well, isn't this the final case? It is the final case. Technically, the final case is case 5, which is the DLC for the DS version. But, yeah, this is the final case, yes. Huh? Yeah, toe prints. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second! Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to examine this witness's pet parrot. Heck yeah, boy! Let's go! Those are just oh yeah, I guess they are footprints, not toe prints. Here it comes, holy is this part, my timing is impeccable. Pop it, you came at such a great time. It's time to cross-examine Polly the parrot. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Of course! Let the parrot take the stand. This is the bird representation we need. This is the bird representation we needed, guys. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff! Bring in the parrot! I'll be like, I got a Minecraft game that needs my attention. Okay, Poppet! I hope you enjoy listening to the cross-examining of the parakeet. Enjoy your parrot integration. I will indeed. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me! Phoenix has the power random bullshit on his side. Yes, and that's why I love him. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. She is very cute. She's adorable. I love her. Hider! Hider! Scrock. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Alright. Hider! Hider! Squawk. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right! What do I say? I know that have we forgotten something? She's trained to not say DL6 anymore, so let's just go ahead and do that. So recall, 2 days ago. Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Scrack! Don't forget DL6! Scrack! If I could get Polly to say that here, that will prove that caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hatter! Hatter! Scrack! That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot! Something we forgot. Hatter! Hatter! Scrack! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? There's... Well, I mean, he did say to do it. He did suggest it, so he probably did. Alright. Alright. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! Scrack! Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity? Of course! Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yani Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh, shoot, I don't know. DL6 case file. Enter. Okay. I didn't even actually read this. 12/28/2021. Location: Elevator, District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues were found at the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney. Trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanioki. Court bailiff. Trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay. Alright, it's this. The DO6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yani Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his Polly after her. His parrot after her, not Polly. I see, I guess that's possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Harder! Harder! Scrack. Von Karma has a granddaughter? He must. I think Franziska is his daughter. Franziska Von Karma is his daughter, so he must have another daughter. Or son. He must have a daughter or son that's older than Franziska. I heard a theory that, because Edgeworth was really close to the Von Karmas, that they must have gotten the dog, and that Edgeworth named the dog Phoenix after Phoenix. And I think that's super cute. I think that's adorable. I don't think the timeline matches up, but that's pretty cute. Why I laugh? Aw, I know. I'll find it. What's the safe number? I'll find the theory somewhere. I think I may have saw it on Twitter or Tumblr or something. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the name of the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file. 1228. 1228. Present. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Oh god. That's so cringe. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that's just a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh! Oh! He's not putting on the ruse anymore. He's not putting on the ruse anymore, guys. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, just to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyways, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well, that's it. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hi! There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty! Yay! Yay! Yippee! That is all. Court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? Wasn't for karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanayoki killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Bruh's so good at being a prosecutor, he can't stop. Oh my god. My prosecutor senses are tingling. I can't be guilty. I can't be not guilty. I am a suspect. Objection! Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. He's such a wet cat! I love him! He's so cute. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanayoki wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From a distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. No! I always thought Phoenix and Miles would be good names for cats. I'm guilty for the DL6. The statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. No! Orange and gray? Oh, that'd be so cute. Oh my goodness. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. No! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th. 1224. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick! What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't obvious. I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. They love each other! They're so cute! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, indeed. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? He's like the only one really alive at this point. Isn't that a thing? Can't you, like, not do a trial unless everyone is present? I mean, if the victim was, like, murdered, like, I understand that, but doesn't, like, all, like, parties need to be involved? I mean, I guess Yanni Yogi's still alive. I don't know, man. Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. If only I could get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Ooh. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. That day I had gone... Okay. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you are handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then I felt something heavy at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from the holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. Hi, Cacophonies! How's it going, nerd? We're almost done with case 4. You missed all of the goodness of Wrightworth. Oh my god, they're so in love. You missed it. You missed it. It was delicious. It was delectable. Oh, was it a lot of gumshoe? No, not this time. No, there's not a lot of gumshoe in this part of the chapter. It's a lot of talking to Edgeworth, talking to other witnesses, things like that. No gumshoe, unfortunately. It was a terrible scream. I remember to this day. To this day, yes, I could practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. Does Gumshoe ever get framed for murder? I don't believe so, no. I don't think so. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out quick. Like how Maya keeps getting framed. I don't think Gumshoe has ever been put on trial, no. Okay. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Tab. I just got in for the night. Gonna lurk while I do stuff. Yes, of course, Cacophonies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for lurking. It's this. Guys, are you seeing this? So Gregory was shot in the heart. But there's a hole. There's a hole right here. It looks like a bullet hole. But Edgeworth says he heard one gunshot. Now that gunshot could have been at his father. Or it could be this one right here. Wink! Either way, this is a contradiction. So, there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just like I thought, the judge is clueless. As always. The music! I know the music. What's the contradiction? There's a bullet hole right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with the incident. Ugh. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Do we? I mean, we have to. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to the incident? I have to have something, right? Oh, the murder weapon was fired twice. It's this. Your Honor, the answer is in the file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. It's in the victim data. Look at the victim data in the file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defense lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who would that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what's written in there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So we all have this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing the verdict. Have you been paying attention to this trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on this murder of Gregory Edwards runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. Mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we have just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for murderers to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... save! The bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof? Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Proof! If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Uh-huh. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. Oh. The murderer was cautious! Hey! Yay! Hey, I didn't get that wrong. Well, the murderer was very cautious. Was a very cautious sort, you see. Time loop. We have caused a paradox. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have had taken the bullet from inside of Gregory as well. Uh-huh. Why would they only take one of the... Oh, right. Oh. What? Okay. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah. Go back? I unfortunately can't go back. I can only go back to the point, because, like, that was the same dialogue I had before with the other thing, so I have to just cut my losses there. It's okay. Bah. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too moral. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Bang, bang! It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderers themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanioke, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes! The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I could tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossbird said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh my god, Dakota. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats, they make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats, they make me crazy. Married a turnip, I did. Oh my god. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Hi, Dakota. Welcome. What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean Ice Age. Oh! Sorry, I haven't watched Ice Age in a very long time. Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated a possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Wait, no, back. Wrong one. Yes, say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly intriguing news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Get his ass. I'm trying. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I wouldn't have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. Bean has an ad. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until they say something. Oh, this is so intense! Oh my gosh, are you guys enjoying yourselves? I'm having so much fun. I'm back. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is so good. It's so juicy. It's so great. I love Phoenix Wright. And we have one super long case after this one, too. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? It's the metal detector. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh! Ooh! Maybe I am into silver foxes, but only when they're sweating and pathetic. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. There it is. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Shot, lol. Oh my god. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. His hidden furry con pit. Phoenix Wright. I didn't want to admit this to the court, but I am a furry. My persona is a silver fox with 9 tails. I didn't want the world to know about my private affairs. Now, how am I going to face Anthrocon now? This was your fault, Phoenix Wright. For karma! New headcanon unlocked. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with the incident. What? So he's a silver 9-tailed fox? Yeah. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet involved? Oh, hi boy! Hi Venti! Aw, my little boy is in here. Oh, and my dog is in here too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, so much love. So much love and affection. Oh, there they both go. All right. I didn't get a chance to pet Venti, but I did pet Maggie. So that's good enough. They just left. They just left. All right. All right. Can you prove that the bullet from Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Hi, Money! Welcome, welcome! Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet to your shoulder that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet that Maya saved. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Uh-oh. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. The breakdown! Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare define me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. When Phoenix and Edgeworth both point at you, it's over. I know, I want to be on the other end of that. Oh my goodness. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had never known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Huh? Yeah, I wouldn't be pointed at by Phoenix and Edgeworth. There's nothing wrong with that. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. You just evaporate instantly. I know, and I would be okay with that. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. So Hinata, you're saying you want a threesome with them? No, not like that! In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Squad finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty! Yippee! We saved him! That is all. Court is adjourned. Woo! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Well, Karma looked even paler than usual. Let me save real quick. He pretended to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed? Gumshoe throwing the confetti. He just loves Edgeworth. It's so cute. They're such cool friends. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You just pulled through like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a little bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I love him. He's such a dork. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. It's the angry face when he does it. I know. It's so great. I love it. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Oh, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You gotta come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think I'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's 30. I said that so wrong. I butchered that line. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not much. But it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. That whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. That was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations have run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah! And you get worked up too easily, too! Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might have been a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Aw, no! No, he still had to go to detention, no! But aw, aren't they so cute? Aren't they super cute? Oh, Judah. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should get back to sleep. Make sure you look at the photo Lotta took at the end. I will, don't worry. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless! No, Maya, no you weren't! So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first train for the mountains has already left. To the station. Custom artwork. We never see the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Aww! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one that stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence that you were up. You bullet! You took the bullet! A bullet? Well, Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued that last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Maya, don't leave. Oh. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice detective attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Yay! It's done! We completed the game! Not really, we have one more case to go. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a happy new year. Wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? He's such a dork. I love him. Yay! Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. No, Larry! He's just gonna constantly find women who don't love him. Oh, right! Yeah, I remember him. Heard he's been busy lately. No, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yes, you did, Winston Payne. You sure did. Phoenix Wright. The detective attorney. The defense attorney wrote about the affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. You should be in the area. Please stop by. Alright. He looks like the milkman from That's Not My Neighbor. Ahem! Oh, it's you! Phoenix Wright? Izmir's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I gotta stretch. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, I don't remember your voice. Please run out the Pink Princess. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Oh, I don't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know. Dum da 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 da. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Aww, Penny Nichols made a friend. That's so nice. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. Aw, poor Cody. Cody, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. You'll be okay. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, brand new episode has been added. Wait! Hey, wait! Hey, wait! I'm not ready for the next episode! I'm not ready! I'm not ready! Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. This is the DLC one for the DS. As you can see, the quality has vastly improved. Yeah, look at that. This is like legit 3D. Can only be accomplished on the Nintendo DS. Circa 2005, maybe. I have no idea when the DS came out. Bad Apple! Oh my god. Oh, the music is so good. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. And that's where we're going to stop for the day. We did it again! We completed base game Phoenix Wright! Can you believe it? We beat Phoenix Wright! Yay! Oh my goodness. Obviously, we still have to do Rise from the Ashes. Everybody together now. Oh no. Whoop! Whoop! Oh my god. He's so stupid. I love him. He's so stupid. I love him. I love a man who's stupid. You're stupid. I like that in a man. He's so stupid. But yeah, Rise from the Ashes. That is the last case in Phoenix Wright, the original. So once we finish Rise from the Ashes, what do we do then? Interesting, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh, Nora! Hello, Nora! Welcome! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! Hang on, let me shout you out! Uh-oh, it's gonna be an all, it's gonna be in all caps. Oh no. I can't have that. Nora. Is this gonna work? It does work. Yes. What were you playing? Minecraft. Nice. What were you doing in Minecraft? Hello! Welcome everyone! I killed her in Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm interested. Also, why is everyone calling you a coward? Why is everyone calling you a coward? Multiple times. Oh my god. She ran away. Oh my god, you're being called out. Nora, you can't just take this because she is a coward. Promise I was not there because y'all were trying to kill me. Oh my god. Was this a community server then? That's I'm sorry, Nora. I'm so sorry, Nora. Yeah, sadly. See, that's the point when you administer admin privileges and you just kill everyone off or ban everyone. No god, she was making drugs? What? Everyone is banned. Get the bonk hammer. What is this about? What were you making? What were you making in Minecraft? What mod were you using? But yes, welcome I look away. I look away. And then my model breaks. Whoops. It was one mod, okay? Oh my god. Oh no. Nora! Nora! The Walter White mod. Oh my god. I was making Adderall. Isn't that like an ADHD medication? We tried to stop her. We told her our drug mod would be inappropriate, but she didn't listen. I mean, was it funny? Yeah, I just got diagnosed. Oh yeah, that's right. I commented on your tweet a while ago. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god. Jesse, we need to craft. The good ending where Walter White doesn't do meth, he does Adderall and gives it to the students that can't afford it. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. Oh my god! Thank you. Did I think some kind of orc and Handtinerary? Is that how you pronounce it? Handtinerary? Thank you both for the follow. Sorry, some kind of orc. I don't remember if I properly thanked you. I think I was distracted by the drug. So you're a chicken? Yeah, I'm a chicken. I could go balk. You don't need to thank orc. I think everyone who follows. I have chickens. I do too. That's why I made myself a chicken. What kind of chickens do you have? Oh my god, the Gaming Crusader. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh my god, what? Follower goal met 310 out of 310. Ooh, nice. I'm sorry. I should be more happy about that. What did Edward do? Whoop! Oh my god. Yeah, welcome everyone. You actually raided right when I finished playing base game Phoenix Wright. The Rise from the Ashes. I'm gonna play that next stream. Possibly. I don't know. But yeah, we finished it up. We finished base game Phoenix Wright. And I don't know if you know this, but like Phoenix and Edgeworth, they have a little something going on, and it's so great. It's so perfect, and I love it. And I am so upset that eventually we're gonna get to Justice for All, and it's gonna be so sad. Now let me think. Golden Comets, Rhode Island Reds, Americana, Silkies. Oh, I love Silkies. Bard Rock mix of something that a whole bunch of Barnyard mix. You know what? Yeah. I have, oh god, I don't remember. To be honest, I don't remember breed names. I remember them by color. I know I have a couple Buff Orpingtons because that's the kind of chicken breed I am. I am a Buff Orpington chicken. I think we had a couple Americanas. We used to have Silkies, but then unfortunately they all passed away. Oh, I forgot about those guys. I have them too. My people, my brothers and sisters. Show the gay panic. Oh my god, I'll show it. Do you want me to show the picture or did you want me to show the clip? They are chonks and they're so fuzzy. I love holding them. Alright. Here's the picture. This is the picture everyone's talking about. Gay panic Phoenix. Gay panic anime Phoenix. I know, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so oh my god. But yeah, they're in love. They're in love. I can't wait for Justice for All to undo everything. I believe they're show the clip. Oh, okay, I'll show the clip. Do I still have the clip pulled up? I should, right? Oh my god, don't look at this. Don't look at this. I wasn't doing anything, I swear. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing anything, I swear. It's okay. Honestly, it's nothing really important. It's funnier. I will pull it up. I'm pulling up the clip. Why are you making fun when you have the same level of panic from even the thought of holding hands? 'Cause it's funny! It's funny! I think it's funny. It's funny when it's Phoenix. I think that's the thing. It's funny when it's Phoenix Wright. Because that's just kind of how Phoenix is. He's a little... No Discord? Yeah, no Discord. Actually, funny thing you mentioned that. I made a bet with... Oh my god, I can't look away. Okay, there we go. I made a bet with chat a couple days ago. Where if the whole live announcement was not a concert, I would do a Discord server. But, it was! So, no Discord server. To be fair, I don't do a Discord server because I know I wouldn't be able to, like, properly manage it because I'm never on Discord. That's, like, the only reason. Alright. Last stream, AKS. Oh my god, that was yesterday. Oh my god. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like this was announced a long time ago. Time really is a concept. It's a construct. Okay. Here's the clip. Let's mute the Zetsudan music. I might have to, oh no, it's fine. Here's the context behind it. Wait. I don't like my laugh sometimes, guys. I am confused. Okay. What is the humor? So, I think mine is broken. No, it's mine. Mine is broken. Mine is broken. I think this is more Zoomer humor. So, I was trying to find a collection of clips, from when Phoenix and Edgeworth were kids, because the anime goes more in depth in, like, their backstory, right? So I was trying to find a very specific clip. So I pulled up just a random clips compilation of them. Like, all things from the anime. And I was just skipping through trying to find the little kid stuff because I wanted to show chat what I was talking about. And then I was trying to find it, and then I found, I stopped at this clip, and I didn't realize that this was like an edited clips compilation or whatever. So I was jump scared by this screenshot, by this specific screenshot, and I just started dying from laughter because it just took me by surprise. That's it. That was it. I just thought it was super funny. Because it just, like, came out of nowhere. Bruh. Look, I'm sorry. My humor is broken. My humor is broken, but I like my humor. Whop. And I'll hide you too. Yeah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. But yeah. Yippee! Yippee. Phoenix and Edgeworth. Wait. Show the context? Wait, what do you mean show the context? Show the context for what? Yippee! Yippee! I get too happy from things. It's the little things, right? Like, when Phoenix and Edgeworth do the thing. What's the thing? It depends on the day. But yeah, if you've never played Phoenix Wright, you should definitely play Phoenix Wright. It's really, really good. And I enjoy it. Everyone I know who has played Phoenix Wright enjoys it. Therefore, you should all definitely play Phoenix Wright. But, yeah, I was just about to end the stream when Nora raided in. Now what to do? Now what to do to take to, I mean, show the thing he grabbed and who he got it from. Oh, Bazinga. Oh no, not the Bazinga. Do I still have it? Did I save the video? Well, not save. Save is not the right word for it. But the context behind it is that in the anime, they flesh out everyone's they fleshed out the Larry, Phoenix, Miles backstory, right? And the three of them got matching Steel Samurai friendship charms or whatever. And TLDR, in the anime, it's shown that Miles, aka Edgeworth, and Phoenix still keep their little friendship charms, and they both keep them like on hand. And I think it's super cute and cute, and they love each other. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Gaming Crusader. And I love them. They are so cute. But in that specific clip, Phoenix drops his little Steel Samurai keychain. And at this point, they're like maybe teenagers, I would say at this point. Like, he drops it, and Larry points it out. He's like, and he grabs the keychain, and he's like, "You still have this?" And Phoenix is like, "Huh, no!" And he's like, grabs it out of Larry's hand, and he's like, beet red, and that's how you get this. Obviously, in the anime, it doesn't say gay panic, but it might as well be, because he's freaking out because, you know, he still has his keychain that, you know, because he's still, you know, he cares about Edgeworth, right? So he wants to keep it around. Ah! They're so cute. Why aren't the sound alerts popping up on the screen? Maybe I need to reconfigure something. I don't know, good question. I just noticed that today. That's really weird. I'll figure it out later. But blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm gonna be giddy like this for the rest of the night. I'm so sorry, guys. They're so cute together. Should I have you stall for time? Did bro have too much coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. Coffee makes me sleepy. I'm just naturally like this. I mean, it depends on how you want to help stall for time. Help, not have? How do you plan on helping? How do you plan on helping stall for time? And honestly, there's not really... I have ADHD and I get sleepy if I have too much. Yes, me too. I also have ADHD. I'm not medicated, cause I was medicated at one point, but it didn't really work for me. It kind of made me feel a little sick, so I ended up stop taking it. So medication doesn't work for everyone, but it's always good to have because, like, it does help a lot of people, you know. Unfortunately, I was not one of those people, and now I am the menace that I am today. The redeem? No! Don't show the... No, not that redeem. No. We got, like, Org, Hand, and Gaming Crusader just followed, and Nora raided with a bunch of other people. We can't do that, redeem. No. No, we can't do that. Same. I am not so. I have voices in my head. Lol. Just like me, for real, for real. But, oh my god, I was thinking it was something and then I forgot what I was gonna say. We could probably... I feel bad, because... Should I scar you, chat, yes or no? No, don't do it. Don't do it. What cursed thing has come to my curiosity? Oh no. But, normally I would play a little more with Phoenix Wright, but I think it'd be more appropriate if I started the new case in a different stream, just to kind of put everything together. So, unfortunately, I might just raid and drop you guys off at someone else. I hate to do that because I usually like to entertain the raiders a little bit. 5K channel port. No! No! So let's find a raid target, guys. Let's find a raid target. Let's see who's streaming. Back to Twitch. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Bean! You're going sleepy bye, Bean. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good slumber. Dream only the gayest of Phoenix and Edgeworth dreams. Get all the right worth in there. Heck yeah! Do it! Do it! Do it, do it, do it. Have great Phoenix Wright Miles Edgeworth dreams. Do it, do it! Kinda snork me. Me. Should I chat? No, please don't. Please. Who is streaming? Do it. Oh my god. What are you guys in the mood for? Oh, you know, we could raid it to Nebulux. Nora, I know you're pretty good friends with Nebulux, right? You've done a couple of collabs with her. God dang it. God dang it. Alright, let me find it. Let me find it. Sorry, lol. You're not sorry. You know you're not sorry. You know you're not sorry. It's not as bad as you think. It's kind of zoomer. No, it's bad. It's bad. I've seen people actually bark for NPCs. Yeah, no, I know. But it's embarrassing. It's super embarrassing, no. Now, which clip? I don't know, man. I typically show the clip where I embarrass myself in front of my mom. But if you have another one... views. Start by views. This clip has 111 views. My second most popular clip only has 35. I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. I hope you guys are proud of what you guys have done. Lol. Genshin or Gumshoes? I have the Genshin one pulled up because that's the most popular one. Alright. Head pats. Oh no, you're gonna revoke those head pats. In the long run. Albedo is between 4 and 5, by the way. Ah! No, I'm turning into a bow. Oh my, no! That stays between us. Wait, is my mom still here? I'm sorry, Mom! No! Oh. What? Okay. So for context, I just came back from spring break. I had a leftover strawberry daiquiri. I was drinking it while I was on stream. And I was kind of playing a character. And I was like, I'm gonna show off all of quote-unquote Hinata's crushes. And we're gonna have a good, fun time. And then Kizzy Kachi, who is a regular on the stream, you know, starts talking about Albedo, who I had on the list. Said something about, like, Albedo being 400, 500, like, years old. And in my state, I barked, and I remembered that earlier in the stream, because you could see who's all lurking in your chat, right? You could, like, even if people are not, like, you know, talking, you know, like, you could still see their usernames or whatnot. And I saw my mom in the list. So, after I did that, obviously I went into panic mode, and I looked and my mom was watching the stream, so she watched her daughter bark for a fictional character while intoxicated. Daughter of the year. I am daughter of the year. I am daughter of the year, ladies and gentlemen. I hope she's proud of me. I hope she's proud. R.I.P. Dakota. Please save me. Oh, it's so It's such a sad day indeed. I got an itch. Shoot. Alright. Okay, let's actually decide who to raid. Honestly, we might raid Neb. Playing Anna Crucis. Anna Crucis. I have never heard of that. It looks like, I mean, it looks like an FPS, but I don't know if it's PvE, PvP. I don't know, I can't tell from this. But it looks fun. It looks fun. And it's a collab stream. I'm itchy everywhere. I'm so itchy. I get itchy when I'm stressed. I wonder why I'm so stressed. Oh, thank you for posting the raid message, Hearn Dragon. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Chickpea raid, chick parade. Bro's got mites. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. I clean myself every day. No, I literally just talked about it on stream. I don't take baths, I take showers. I literally took a shower this morning. I do not have mites. I am clean. I am clean. Alright. Let's go into this godforsaken new horrible raid thing. Alright. Whop. Okay. Actually, quick question, chat. Do you think I should get, like, custom, like, raid emotes? Or do you think I should because I like to do, like, regular emojis because everyone has access to them. Could. Yeah, I mean, but, like, I don't really... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh, that's right! Oh my god, before we leave, I made this announcement a couple days ago. So I'm gonna, oh god dang it, an ad break. No, this is important. This is important. No. Please let me know when the ad is over, because I need to say this real quick. I need to say this real quick because this is important. Bum, 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 bum. Back? Okay. Alright. I mentioned this not last stream, but the stream before. With the Stardew Valley stream. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I do need to stretch. My back hurts. So for TLDR, I am moving back to my college campus because I am a tutor mentor for a program that helps students who want to go to college but may not have, you know, the ability to, like first generation students and lower income students, help them succeed and hopefully, you know, take that next step in their life, you know, help them prepare for that. So I'm gonna be moving back up to college. For that, my schedule is gonna be all up in the air because I believe I get my schedule on a weekly basis. So streams are going to be a little chaotic for the foreseeable future. I still plan on streaming. It just may not be as frequently, or it'll be at times that are very different. So I don't think I'll be able to post stream schedules because of how chaotic it is, and things can change when it, like, you know, rapidly. So the only thing that I can really tell you guys is to like it, subscribe, and turn on that notification bell. But yeah, honestly, notifications are probably the best way to know when I'm streaming because it's going to be really weird. Keep an eye out. If you want updates, I update my Twitter very, very frequently. I update my community tab on YouTube. I update my community post when it's, like, on YouTube, if it's something that actually, like, is important to say, like stream cancellations or when I gorilla, things like that. So you're honestly probably best checking out my YouTube community chat. Unless you want to hear the ramblings of a mad woman, but you could post what you want to do. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could do that, but I don't want to, like, make promises that I can't keep. Because, to be fair, I do that a lot. I really do that a lot. That's why I like having stream schedules to kind of keep me consistent. But, things could change, like, you know. So, that's kind of, I just wanted to let you guys know, as a reminder, if you want a more, like, in-depth thing of what I am doing, I talk about it at the end of the Stardew Valley co-op stream that I did with Mystic and Bean Thursday. Yes, Thursday. But that is the TLDR of it. I wanted to remind you guys about that. I don't know if I'm going to stream next week because next week is just all, like, training. But keep an eye out, because I might be able to. It depends on what is happening. Alright. I hope you guys understand. I hope you guys don't forget about me. Don't forget about me, of course. Don't forget about me. But, yeah. This job is very important, and I want to be the best I can be for it. So, that's what I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to say that. Again, if you want a more in-depth explanation, it's at the very end of the Stardew Valley stream I did on Thursday. Alright. Now that we have that little doom and gloom out of the way, well, not even doom and gloom, but, like, no, we got that out of the way. Never forget the Chimpkin streamer. Oh my god. And never forget the Deal streamer. The Deal streamer. Alright. Actually, okay. I want to go ahead and start the raid, but honestly, I feel like I need to say something a little bit more cheery and upbeat before I go ahead and raid, because that was a little kind of That was a little like, I don't know what I'll stream again. But I miss you guys. What's a oh, thank you for the half pass, Dakota. Thank you. What's a good thing to say? Actually, I know exactly what to pull up. Where is it at? Where is it at? Actually, it might be better if I just Google Images. Okay, maybe I should have been more specific. Maybe I should have been more specific. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore what I am seeing on my screen and actually grab what I wanted. Let me bring this over here. Oh, it actually needs a little bit resized. You don't see it, but I see it. Oh my god, it's huge. There we go. And it's on brand. Because it's Phoenix Wright. Because of course it is. What do you see? I see this. Hey guys. This was posted June 1st, 2024. Happy Pride. And the tweet is from the official Ace Attorney account. And it says, not all rivals use meticulous inspection to size up their opponent's powerful spirit. Now, when you take the first letter of each word, you get N-A-R-U-M-I-T-S-U-T-O-P-S. What does that spell? Narumitsu tops. There is love. This is basically confirmation. This post like is literally confirmation that they're actually in a relationship. This is like you can't make this up. Like I like that the Ace Attorney account does a little trolling. I see them do stuff like that. But like I don't think they would joke about this. Especially with how passionate the fan base is about this. Gay panics, right? Listen, he gay panicked so hard. He went to law school to see Edgeworth, okay? He became a lawyer to be face to face with Edgeworth. Like, you can't panic any more than that. You can't panic any harder either. Narumitsu tops! Narumitsu tops! Let's freaking go! Let's go! Okay, that's it. That's it. Let's actually start reading now. That was a more like the movie Legally Blonde. Oh my god, he pulled a Legally Blonde. He pulled a Legally Blonde. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. My god, he pulled a Legally Blonde. I can't believe it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you, Nora, for the raid. And thank you, everyone who decided to stick for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry this was just me rambling, but I hope you guys had fun regardless. Like I said, hopefully I'll be able to stream this week. I'm not sure. I'm planning on maybe not to, but again, I'm not entirely sure. Have a good night, Hinata. Thank you, Dakota. I hope you have a good night too. Have sweet dreams, and have sweet dreams with Narumitsu. But yeah, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for whenever I stream, because I greatly appreciate seeing you guys, seeing each and every one of you. All right, guys. Good night, everyone. Have a great night / day / whatever is happening in your world. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, yes. Thank you for posting the re-message again. Thank you. Chick Parade. Thank you so much. I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Hearn. All right, guys. I will see you in the near future. Bye-bye. Narumitsu tops. Wright Worth is peak fiction. I love them. Bye-bye.